Good afternoon, everybody. Apologies there, trying to fix something happening there with the good old YouTube. Barb Ramona. That's the dust. Welcome in, everybody. James RDU again. Welcome in again. Sorry this was a short notice show. I was trying to do something that, well, didn't go over very well this morning. Normally your host is pretty good at pulling things off, you know. I can pull things out of my butt usually. And I almost did this morning, except for the fact that there was a foot of snow on the ground. So I was in Charlotte this morning. I left out around 6:30-ish. The main problem was the fact that the parking garage that we normally use was closed. It was full, quote unquote. And just like this one today, this one said full. But with this one, we tend to have our ways around that. But anyway, so we get to Charlotte, and they have people that stand outside and guide you. So they weren't letting anybody into our normal parking garage. So I did try to go to another parking garage. There's ice all over the steps. I was like, I really don't feel like carrying a 70-pound battery up these stairs and falling and breaking my legs. And then once I got up there was a foot of snow on the roof. So Charlotte was a no-go this morning. Again, I drove down around 6:30, came back. So now we're here. I got back here, I don't know, right at 12 o'clock. So no big deal. No harm, no foul. It's not like I had anything better to do. I didn't see the global land, but it is sitting over there from Spain. I saw it on flight radar this morning. But yeah, so I think Charlotte's going to be off the table for sure until all that snow melts. So maybe in the coming weeks we'll try Charlotte again once the weather warms back up. Miss Carolina is stalking Seymour Johnson, all their socials, all their businesses on base and everything. She said everything was opening up slowly. So we'll see how that goes for Thursday. Tomorrow, don't know if we should be here. Again, I had issues getting in here today. The roof is still closed. I walked up there. There's no reason for it to be closed still. So hopefully tomorrow morning they'll have it open. If they don't, then... I mean, it was kind of open today. The barricade's been moved. But I didn't want to go up there and then them be like, hey, this isn't open. What are you doing up here? Well, the barricade was open. So I didn't go upstairs today, but I think tomorrow we might try to be on the upper floor, maybe, depending on the weather. There is weather coming. So depending on the timing of that weather, we may be starting the show really, really, really early tomorrow. So again, as you guys know, it is a very stressful deal. Thank you, Barb. Yeah, I left my house around 6:30, drove down to Charlotte. Couldn't make anything happen. I tried. Spent almost an hour trying to make something happen in Charlotte. And turned around and came home. Unfortunately. But it is what it is. Make sure you guys set your quality there on YouTube to 2160. Again, we are streaming in 4K once again today. So you guys talking about the one from Spain this morning. There it is. That one flying long haul today. So again, like I said, we want to try to be on every day this week if possible. I may Thursday morning I may head out to Seymour Johnson, get there about 9:30, see if they're flying 9:30, 10 o'clock. If they're not, then I'll turn around and come back and we'll do a show from here. Looks like RDU is going to be on the menu, and I told you that to start the week anyway, that there may not be a whole lot of options this week given the weather. And again, tomorrow we've got weather moving in. I don't know if it's all rain or if it's going to be a mixture or what the deal is. Some sources are saying we're going to have a mix. Some sources are saying no. So, I don't know. Hey, is this one finally getting ready to leave? Or head to the gate so it can leave in a minute? Hold on. Dang you. Flight radar is being goofy. So we have one of the new livery A321s, or A320 JetBlues. We talked about it earlier, over the course of the last 2 days, that it was sitting down there. There we go. Little medevac helicopter. It is an overcast day, so I don't expect too much to be too bright. We've got a departure over here as that one comes in. Man, this CRJ leaving like a rocket. Now, I do have a post hole in the way due to, again, like I said, lack of parking spaces today. Just in time to catch our medevac touchdown. Yeah, Barb, trying to make things happen. Again, like I said, I made a huge investment in this show. I want to make sure we're able to put our investment to good use. I bet this looks really good in 4K. Where is he going? There we go. Finally gonna set her down. I think if I were to fly anything, I think I would prefer to fly a helicopter. I don't know, I like planes, but I like helicopters at the same time. Helicopters just seem so much fun. Like that right there, looping around that JetBlue A220. To me, that looks just, I don't know, like fun. When I do the flight sim stuff on the computer, I always like the helicopter. Can't remember what kind that is. I think that's an Airbus. That's a medevac helicopter. So again, today we've got both sides. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. We're going to stay here till at least 6:30. I have family leaving for Orlando at 6:15 on the Southwest. So a little bit of a short-ish show today. So given what I figured out there in Charlotte, I'm wondering if going to DC will even be worth it this weekend. If any of you guys live in the DC area and go over to Dulles, and let me know how the parking garage looks at Dulles. You guys can instant message me on Instagram, on my Carolina Aviation Instagram. So if anybody lives in DC and can make it out to Dulles to check the parking garage situation, and let me know. That would be fantastic. As that's one trip, if we make that trip, turn around, come back, that's 8 hours, or 10 hours. 9-ish, somewhere, 9-10 hours. You're looking at 4.5 up, 4.5 back. Devin, good afternoon. Again, if you guys are just joining us, make sure your settings are set to 2160 if your internet will allow. Yeah, so I was up on the top floor, and I went around on the top floor. Somebody was plowing up there this morning, or when I got here around noon-ish, 12:30, 1 o'clock. And I was like, "Ooh, did they leave the barricade open?" And they did, and I went up there and I was like, I better not park up here, just in case. I don't need people coming back up here and being like, "Hey, you can't park up here." But yeah, we need some information on DC. And if you guys have any information on Seymour Johnson between today and tomorrow about Thursday, please let me know. Again, I will, if I don't get any information from anyone about Thursday, I'll drive out there Thursday morning, see how that road is. It's out there, see if they're actually flying on Thursday. If not, well, then we'll do what we did today. Turn around and come back to the good old reliable RDU. So, Air Canada, that one from Spain, sitting over here. Let's see, that, what you call it, went away. We've got a Southwest up on flight radar. This one getting ready to head to Dallas, Southwest 3307. Getting ready to push back. We've got Envoy Air 4048 sitting out at the end of the runway. Speaking of DC, they are getting ready to head to DCA. So because of the weather, so they were up there salting. There's like, I'm gonna say like 6 to 8 cars up there, but they were, because of the weather. It was like in Charlotte. Like I said, I went to Charlotte this morning and I climbed to the top floor of the express parking garage because I couldn't get in any of the other ones. And there was still about 10 inches of snow, 10, 12 inches of snow on top of it. And of course I didn't bring a shovel or anything either. So I was like, am I gonna stand here in this cold, wet snow all day to try to do a show, risk the battery, bringing it up here in the snow? And I was like, all right, forget it. I'll just turn around, head home. We can do a show from home. And if you guys are following along flight radar today as well, no Air France again today. So James, you may not have a strong enough Wi-Fi connection, maybe. I know I have issues at home too, sometimes watching. Because the internet, I think the internet we use here at the airport is faster than my home internet. So the only reason, if you guys ever see a lag, it's because of the computer. At least that's what I've found over the course of the last 3 days. The computer keeps popping up a thing that I'm overclocking something, I don't know. And then it goes away. I'm like, okay. An encoder, it wants me to switch encoders, and I'm like, all right. Can't do that, but all right. But it's only for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds that it does it. So that's something I've noticed over the last couple of days. You know, I wonder the same thing about the Air Canada all-black livery there. I do know that they particularly use them for the NHL hockey teams usually. At least that's what I had heard a few years ago. They may have changed that now, but anytime we have the hockey teams, you guys have seen, we've had either the white one or the black one. But they were using the black ones for all of that for a while. I didn't think it did. I figured they pulled the plug on that being an everyday thing for Air France. But question is I figured you'd have more, maybe not consecutive days, maybe off, you know, stagger it out every other day. Christopher Brown, absolutely. One of these days. Again, we ponied up a lot to invest in the show with the internet. So if anything happens to any of our equipment, well, just know that Carolina Aviation's dead. At least if I break a camera, I have another one that we could use, but as long as we don't break a lens, I'll be okay. Try to be very, very, very careful with all of our equipment. So we've got Republic Airways 4560 coming in from LaGuardia. See, that's what I thought. There it is right there, Devin, with the information. There's 3 of them and they only fly the charters. That's exactly what I thought. So here comes Endeavor from JFK, or Republic Airways, excuse me. That's very true, Christopher. I should do that one of these days. Right now, it's not bothering me, and it hasn't bothered the shows over the course of the last 2 days. So, and we've been able to run 4K surprisingly. And besides, for it not to be a technical laptop, I'd say that's pretty darn good. So 1 hour and 14 minutes for the E175 here, again from LaGuardia, Republic Airways 4560. That's very true. Well, I have a backup computer. If anything happens to this one, I do have a backup at home. It's the downgrade, the previous version of the one that I have. But I think it would work just the same. Still waiting on that departure off to DCA. That one's sitting out at the end of the runway. Looks like we got Spirit Airlines coming up next. NKS 254. Spirit Airlines from Newark, New Jersey. 1 hour and 2 minutes. Expected arrival in 5. Yeah, we haven't seen Lufthansa in a while. We were out here, what, Saturday? No, not this Saturday. I know yesterday we didn't see Lufthansa and we were, well, expecting it. We didn't see it. We did see Air France, of course, Sunday. But we do have American, the 777 on the way. Speaking of which, where is that? Just crossing into... Getting ready to cross into Maine, it looks like. 2 hours and 29 minutes for that one. No Aeromexico and no Copa today, I don't think. Again, we are a little bit late. They could be here and I don't know it. Since we did decide to start the show early and off the cuff. Got Southwest finally pushing back from Dallas. We're headed to Dallas, Southwest 3307. It's going to be a 737-700. So again, I don't know about tomorrow. We should be here tomorrow, of course, but again, I've got to watch the weather, find out what time all that rain's supposed to be here, because there is a chance. I took a probably one of the last spots down here today. There was nowhere to park when I got here at 12. I got lucky that it was the spot we needed, thank goodness. And so there may not be anywhere to park down here in the morning when I get here. Looks like the highest chance of rain is around, I was saying 1 a.m. snow mix. 70% chance at 6 p.m. 63% by 2 p.m. So maybe we try to do an early morning show tomorrow and run till about 2. Thank you, Michael. Again, I told you guys this week, because I didn't go to Orlando, we were gonna be busy this week, trying to do shows. I had tried to go to Charlotte this morning, and that was a complete bust. Normally, your host can pull off some pretty wild things, but had I brought a shovel with me, I probably would have stayed in Charlotte this morning. But ding dong me, didn't bring one, and I didn't want to go driving all over Charlotte looking for one, because there's nothing close to Charlotte that I know of. So there we go. We're finally getting our Southwest in 4K. Etienne, good afternoon, good evening. How does it look cloudy? Does it look good out here? Like, I know the cloud, more light you have, the better the view, but I'll go home and rewatch this show like I have the last few days. Yesterday's show looked pretty epic, watching it back on the replay. Oh, I hear an A220 somewhere. I'm enjoying seeing the heat waves off the engines the last few days too. Seems like we're seeing a lot of that. The best place to see that, in my opinion, is Dulles in DC. When we go up there, when they get ready to turn into the gates, man, you get some really nice heat waves off those engines. I think it's because it's all green and grass behind it. We go Southwest off to Dallas. Loves Field. Southwest 3307. Got one sneaking in. Where did that American Eagle go now? I know it didn't depart. Looks like a Cessna Citation. Interesting looking paint colors. That kind of reminds me of the Miami Dolphins. Michael, we definitely got the regionals, that's for sure. That's one thing I like about RDU. Pip was talking about it a little while ago on his show, because he's doing a show there in Phoenix. I don't know what happened though. I don't know if he had some sort of interruption or what happened to his show. But he was talking about it on his show, how RDU has way more variety and way more airlines than Charlotte has, but Charlotte has 3 times the traffic that we do. And I find that to be interesting. And we've had folks in the chat be like, all right, Charlotte, too much American. Not real backlash, but enough to where everybody's like, all right, no. So Charlotte's always iffy for me. I love the action. We talked about it. We go to Charlotte for the action, not the variety. We stay home for variety. Spirit Airlines from Newark, New Jersey. Gonna be a good looking touchdown for the A320. Make a quick adjustment. Is our helicopter ready to go again? Not sure what they came in for. It does look like they're ready to go. The one off the DCA, that American Eagle, headed back to the gate. Looks like they're getting ready to pull back up to the gate. I don't know if they had a crew timeout or what happened. Yeah, that's, again, you get a lot of airlines. The only one I think we don't get, I mean, other than really, really small ones, we've seen Air Wisconsin, and we don't get Contour, but we also don't get Allegiant either. Allegiant's one of those ones that I kind of wish we got, but I like Allegiant's livery. I think it's an interesting looking livery for Allegiant. That's the other thing too we enjoy is the general aviation stuff. So when we can't watch the GA ramp and the GA side, it makes it a little blasé. This is true. We should get Allegiant, unless they continue with the Sun Country namesake. We'll see what they decide to do with that. Did that purchase actually go through, though? Do we know? I thought it was supposed to. Because, you know, JetBlue was unable to acquire Spirit Airlines. There we go, finally. I don't know how long it was going to take him. Helicopters are just so, I don't know, so intriguing to me. So a good shot of the air ambulance departing. We've got a JetBlue on the way out. not the best spot, but so this was the one that was headed to DCA. That one right there headed back. All right, so JetBlue 984, that one's headed off to Boston, that A220-300. We've got Southwest coming around. You can see them off in the distance. Southwest 755 coming in from Houston. 1 hour, almost 2 hours, a little over 2 hours by the time they actually touch down. So they'll be here in 3 minutes. We've got Republic Airways 5818 coming in from LaGuardia. That's an Embraer E175LR. 1 hour, 7 minutes of flight time so far. Yes and no. I don't think it's quite as big as a 737. It might be as big as an A320. I can't remember what their main thing is supposed to be. But they're supposed to be more like a regional type jet, like an E190. We know they replaced all of JetBlue's E190s. They're all gone. They don't have any more. So I would say it's around the E190, maybe a little bit bigger. Rumor has it they're going to be, and if you look at the 200 and the 300, there's a big difference in size. But rumor has it they're trying to come out with a 500, so that'll be nice. I love the A220s. The A220s are some of my favorite planes. Oh yeah, see right there. A220 500, exactly. So you guys know how much I love the A220. They need something to replace the 757. The problem is the 757 was absolutely perfect, and why Boeing killed that off, I'll never, ever understand. The 757 was the epitome of perfect. Here we go, another one. Is this ABC 11? Helicopter Central today. Now my camera doesn't want to be bright enough. One minute it's too bright, the next it's too dark. And they're also more fuel efficient too, so that explains why they're able to go further. They've got bigger engines on them, so they're able to do more in that regard. DNFA. One question. Oh yeah, so I'm running a marathon this week. Every day, trying to be on every day. Again, I went to Charlotte this morning, trying to go to all different locations. So that was the original plan, right? Do RDU this week, go to Charlotte this week, go to Seymour Johnson this week, and try to go to DC this week. Unfortunately, the weather has put a humongous wrench in that, as I found out going to Charlotte this morning. Like I said, got there, foot of snow still on top of the parking garage. Couldn't even drive your car on top of the parking garage anyway. And so that's what the deal is right now. Probably be on here tomorrow. We're gonna drive out to Seymour Johnson Thursday morning, so be on the lookout for a show from Seymour Johnson if they're flying. Obviously, if they're not flying, we'll obviously turn around and come back. That's only an hour away, unlike driving out to Charlotte this morning and back. It took me 5 hours to drive out and back. Not a big deal though. I enjoyed the drive. Sometimes I enjoy just hopping in the car and going. I took vacation. I was supposed to be in Orlando this week. Instead, Miss Carolina and I didn't book anything in time, so she surprised me with it for Christmas, and I'm like, how are we going to get that together in a month's time? And so we decided instead to can that and invest in the show, meaning you guys get the 4K. So made a huge investment here in the show. Give you guys a week-long taste of what we got going on here. This is that Republic Airways 5818. That last arrival from Houston for Southwest. Yeah, the 757, man, that was a really dumb idea. Because you definitely could have made that, with different engines on it, right? I mean, why would you want to? But if you were looking for more fuel efficiency, you definitely probably could have put different engines on the 757. Because I think, that's the goal, right? These bigger planes, bigger bypass fans, all that stuff. So it's all about fuel efficiency. It's saving the airlines money, making more power while still being fuel efficient. It's just like with cars. Cars are the same way right now. See, now it's too bright. Brian Smith, good evening. But I am excited to see an A220-500. If they really do get that one out, I will be really excited to see an A225. Working hard over there in the background behind this E175, as you can see. Working on that new runway. Yeah, let's go back in time to the beginning. Do you imagine what they would think today? All because of them. That's why we have every single bit of this. Could you imagine what they'd be like today, though? They'd be like, we did all this? Next arrival, Endeavor 5028, coming in from JFK. 1 hour and 11 minutes. CRJ 900LR. Hopefully we'll get a lot of them pulling out right there today. The entire hour I was here before I started the show, they've been pulling out right there for the most part. Yeah, I was going to fly the A220 this week, but like I said, things changed, plans changed. Sacrifice one vacation to invest in myself. Speaking of CRJs, looks like we got one ready for departure. Everybody's been taking off pretty early today too, so the shot's been nice. Other than the fact that I got to call them in the way, but there's nothing we can do about that. given the parking situation, like I said, there was no spaces along this side, period. Nothing from here all the way down to the other end. So we're, as you can tell, we're all the way on the north end, but nothing on the west side of the parking garage. I think there were only 45 spaces left on this side. So again, tomorrow's show will probably be early in the morning. It's supposed to start raining around 2 p.m. So we'll come at you guys early in the morning. Shoot, if I'd have started when I left my house and came straight here, we probably would have started about 7:30 this morning from here. So I think we can do that tomorrow, probably start really, really early. It's been a very long time since we've done a really early show. Try to go as long as we can before the weather runs us off. I may actually set up all of the weather gear except for the one on the actual camera. But the new, if you guys heard me talking about it the other day, we got some new weather gear for all of the equipment. So maybe we can give that a try. That'll mean I gotta bring my rain jacket. I wonder if my snow pants is water resistant. I haven't tried that yet. I would think they are, given that they are snow pants. That should be a given obvious. But you never know. Republic Airways 4594 coming in from Washington, D.C. It's going to be our next arrival, another E175. That CRJ Endeavor 5009 off to JFK, New York. We've got United 2269 coming in from Denver, a 737 MAX 8 as well, following the Republic from DCA. I didn't even wear the snow pants or the second jacket today, so I should have still put on the wool socks though. I got socks that are like paper thin on right now. My feet are a little on the cool side, not cold, but cool. There's that United just behind the E175. And again, of course, the weather, the wind, those will be another couple of factors, so I'll have to be watching those as well. If I can get here early enough tomorrow, depending on which direction they're going, we could stay most of the day if I can get right by the elevator on the 7th floor. Granted, we'll miss out on Terminal 1 side. It won't look like today. We'll only have this one runway that the E175 is touching down on, but we'll be in the dry if I can get under the awning first thing in the morning. Chances are I won't be able to. That'll probably be full before I even leave here this afternoon or this evening. Again, today's show gonna run on till about 6:15, 6:30. I got family headed off to MCO this evening. They're the ones we were supposed to be going with, but unfortunately. But it's kind of a good thing because Miss Carolina didn't realize she had to work this week. She has to get a lot of work done this week. So she's trying to get a bunch of stuff done before the weekend so that maybe we can go up to DC Again, if you guys are just joining us, if you live in the DC area and you know anything about Dulles and the parking garage in Dulles, shoot me a message on Instagram, please. And thank you. That way we know whether or not to go or not. Again, that'll also depend on the winds. I think the wind this morning in Charlotte was perfect. Today would have been a fantastic show had we been able to pull that off. All right, United up next. United 2269 from Denver, Colorado, 737 MAX 8. Speaking of Miss Carolina, and we actually get to hear the bells when we're down here. If you don't know, those bells are for the jetways to let crews on the ground know that that jetway is moving. Yeah, that'll be one nice wide taxiway, that's for sure. When they get that new runway built. And you guys saw it in the background, they are working pretty hard today, trying to get things done. I think some of those crews were out here yesterday, not too many of them. Some of them definitely out there. All right, let's see if we can see that one. Oops. Nope, that one wasn't up on flight radar. Yeah, that would be nice too if we had some more runway options. Got a CRJ headed up the hill. Oops, hold on a second. know what that is. Is that this? Sorry, I had a quick phone call I had to handle real quick. Are they running an engine test on the CRJ, or is that there's a 737 that they're working on for American Airlines over there, on the other side over there? Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's at CRJ. It sounds like it's coming from this side. I had to take my headphones off a minute to see if I could hear it. There's a 737 sitting over there. Sounds like they might be doing a full engine run-up on. Or something. I don't know what that is. Is that something flying over the building that I can't see because I'm tethered? Maybe some fighter jets flying over? I don't know what that noise is. It's what it sounds like. It sounds like fighter jets flying over. But I really can't tell what that is. That's too close. That's a jet engine. Like that sounds like a, yeah, there we go. It was a jet engine running at full bore, it sounded like. So I know it couldn't have been that 737 because of the fact that this, here we go, Sky 5 leaving. That there's a exec jet right there that crossed behind it. So maybe it was the JetBlue A320 down the hill. If that one's still down there, I really can't tell if it is or not. Our third helicopter of the show. Yeah, it was definitely in one spot. So there's a JetBlue A320 down in here somewhere. I think it's still here. It's been here for the last 3 days, so maybe that's what we were hearing. They were running a full engine test on. I don't know. It was loud, whatever it was. Maybe it could have been the CRJ, but I don't think it was. So that CRJ's moving now. I've got a private owner from Laurel, LUL, airport code, Gulfstream G280, coming in right now. 1 hour and 23 minutes of flight time for this one. I don't know if they'll bring back the A350 this year or not. I haven't heard anything on the return of the A350. We did see the A350 last year, of course. But again, I don't know that we'll see it again this year. PSA, the American Eagle CRJ 900. Yeah, we were here for the test flight, and then we came in for the inaugural flight. The test flight I was here, there was a plane crash over here. The UNC plane had slid off the runway. But that was I was gonna do a show, and our batteries were dead. Hey, Captain Carolina. Pop your message up there in just a moment. Let's get Frontier out of here. So, Captain Carolina, long time no see. Hello from former Avello flight attendant at RDU. Gen Z, the fiance, and Captain Carolina checking in. We are currently in the process of moving to a bigger place. Well, that's good to hear. We're glad you're able to move and make things happen. I almost wondered if you were going to stick around and try to go hit up Breeze and be a part of Breeze Airways when the crew base happens here. Nice, thank you for that update. Yeah, I was wondering about the winds too. Again, I gotta watch the winds, I gotta watch everything, the weather. The parking garage is our main concern. At least there. So, alright, if you know Charlotte, you know Charlotte. But if you don't know Charlotte, let me tell you how decoratively dumb this place is, by the way. And I'm sure a lot of people have seen these decoratively dumb parking garages all around the country, but the only place that you can stream from on their parking garages is the fire escape, because down the full length of the sides of all of the parking garages on Charlotte, they have these, I don't know, decorative mesh metal shenanigans that lights up at night and this, that, and the other. So it's not like I could have moved down a floor and done a show today. You have to do, when we go to Charlotte, and of course the Overlook is closed, so that was out of the question, because I did try that too. So the only option you have is to be on top of the parking garage. And of course, like I said, the main parking garage that we use over by the Southwest, Delta, Frontier, whatever airlines fly in that aren't American use, was completely full. And of course, I was going to try to cheat it, but there were people standing out there like there always is, and they're directing traffic. So I was like, well, that's a no-go. But anyway, they put these stupid looking things on there. You can Google it. Just Google the CLT parking garages. But it's like metal mesh, and you, like here, we're on the 6th floor. Nice clear view. RDU doesn't put any of that junk on the building. So anyway, kind of a rant over. It looks cool from a distance, whatever, but for us and our perspective, aggravating. Part-time position between Breeze Airways and starting salary was like 20. Ugh, that stinks. You'd think Avello, being the fact that they're taking over everything, would pay more money. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Get everything finished up. Will, what's up? But yeah, thoroughly annoyed this morning. American Airlines 2982 from Philadelphia, an A320, flying at 58 minutes. But it definitely wasn't for a lack of trying, y'all. I tried to get y'all a Charlotte show this morning, and just, I went every possible location and nothing was good. Road going to the museum. Oh, that's true. The road to the museum is good for south shots. The only problem that we have with that is our lens is too long. I can't get planes going over our head. That's one of the reasons why I don't go to DCA either. That would have been an issue this morning. If I'd actually set up in Charlotte and done a show from where I was at, they would have been flying out over our heads. But if the winds are going to be from the north this weekend, it's going to be no bueno. You can't see anything from the parking garage, typically. Yeah, Trixie, I'm sure a lot of things are not flying. Again, like I said, tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Thursday, we're going to try to go out to Seymour Johnson. I'll go out early. They started at 9:30 the last time we went out there. So I'll go out there and I'll see if I can hear them firing off the F-15s. Then I will set up a show for some point, probably an hour or two after I arrive, if they're firing those up and flying on Thursday. So that'll give you guys something, hopefully, to look forward to. Again, if it doesn't happen, expect a show from here. I love RDU, but this week was supposed to be about variety and different locations and fighter jets and fun things. Looks like the weather's clearing up now. Clouds are kind of breaking up. So again, tomorrow, Thursday, I'm gonna try again for something different for you guys, I promise. And just nothing I can do about the weather, sadly. Now tomorrow, I'm gonna try to be here again early. Try to do an early morning show. Don't know how exciting that'll be. It's been, my goodness, I don't even know how long it's been since I've done an early morning show. I'm gonna say we'll start around 8, but I think we started at 6:30 one time. But that was in the summertime, right? Like, there's always something going on that early in the summer. Right now, I don't know. They need something in Dulles. They really, really do. Dulles is a really good airport for social media. So anytime I've interacted with them on social media and stuff, they're pretty quick. Like, you know, post stuff, tag them in it. They're really good about responding. So is Alaska Airlines usually. But they really need an aviation spot. Really big takeoff there for JetBlue. Nice sounding departure. But yeah, they really, in my opinion, need somewhere. You've got, you know, Cavalry Point there for DCA. That's a fantastic place to spot. Last time I went up there, we tried, not the last time, time before, we looked at that Cavalry Point, and we looked at the marina or the boat dock place just to the south of the airport. That was okay. You just get them flying by. You really didn't see them touching down because they had the big fuel tanks in the way. Yeah, so Aviation Edits, it is a fantastic spot. I really am sad that they closed it. We used to have that that gravel spot there. It's closed now. I'd really like to get to the old trucking company, because then when, at least at the trucking company, you get them coming by and then you could see them touching down. So that was always one thing I really enjoyed. That was back before we started doing the live shows. I would go out there, but you know, the other place, and you guys might find this odd, but the Target. There's a Target in DC. I didn't get any photos or anything, but one year, it was summertime, me and the wife went up there, and we went to Target for something, and man, they were coming in, I think it was Turkish, coming in just perfect. So there's a lot of good places to plane spot at Dulles. It's just to do a show, that's the issue. Like for taking photos and stuff, great spots, but for doing shows, if you guys want the ground action like this and the touchdowns and things, it's a little more difficult. We've got Moxie 541 coming in from West Palm Beach. Now we're in 33 minutes of flight time. That A220-300 on final. Yeah, you're not allowed at the end of 2-3 right anymore. They bought all that property up. They closed it because they're getting ready to move the road eventually, one of these days. So the road is, instead of going by the end of the runway, it's going to go up in between Honda, or right next to the Honda dealership. There was one being pulled by a tug, so maybe. I didn't notice. Yeah. Right after they bought the trucking company, I got run off from over there. It wasn't quite barricaded yet. You could still get your car up there. And then I guess the tower called it in. They're like, oh, you can't be over there. And I was like, man, I've been here all day. And you guys want to call me out now? Come on now. Got another one. Moxie 745 from Albany. 1 hour 31 minutes of flight time. We're looking at United 1821 from Houston. So it looks like the A220 from Albany is in front of United from Houston. John, good afternoon. And I think you've got the church on the south end of RDU that you can go spot at too, but you know, and again, like I said, there's a lot of places in Dulles to spot, take photos, but to, like I said, for the aspect of what we do doing the shows, it's so difficult. People have been going to another location toward the end of the runway. You can drive up that road a little ways, and there's a gravel lot on the left just past the old trucking company that you can park at and watch them come in. Oh, we're gonna miss United's touchdown. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Make sure you smash the like button. I'm trying to get to 350, I think I set it at. Great showing yesterday, 660 something likes, I think. Over 100 subscribers again yesterday, so that's 200 this week alone. So we got to keep up this momentum for the marathon week. So the observation deck here, when it's cold and there's nobody around, it's fine. It's perfect. Day like today would be fine. It's closed right now, obviously, because of the snow. I didn't drive by this morning, but yesterday morning it was closed. But when there are people down there, we did do Thanksgiving down there, and we did a show back on May 17th. From down there. The only issue that I have, and you see it here on the parking garage every now and then when a car passes by, is the shaking and the vibration. Plus, I don't want to be disrespectful and be in everybody's way down there, right? It's a small space. It's not like Charlotte where they've got, you know, an abundant amount of space and a huge playground and all of that. You go hide off in a corner in Charlotte. Here, the only option you have is to be on the observation deck itself, and I don't want to disrespect any of the plane spotters and be in the way. But again, there are a couple of shows. We had a meet, so that's why we were out there May 17th of this year. And then of course we did Thanksgiving as well. Dang, Moxie's coming in hot. American Airlines 2704 from Charlotte. Got Moxie right next to him, parallel landing. Look out your left side window for this American. Moxie 855 coming in from Ogdensburg. 1 hour and 34 minutes of flight time for another A220. So if these folks look out the window, they'll be looking right at the folks in the A220. So Moxie is the call sign for Breeze Airways. As soon as this one touches down, we're going to swing over to Moxie. And snag that arrival. Sun's coming out now. Now hopefully the quality will look fantastic. Look even better now that the sun's coming out. Nice smooth touchdown for Moxie. Was that yeah, the amount of 737s and the amount of A220s. I've started to call RDU an A220 hub lately. Especially because, you know, Breeze, that's all they bring here. They only bring one E190. That usually comes in from New Orleans. And you've got Delta that brings an A220. You've got JetBlue bringing their A220s. So tons and tons of A220. That's what, the third one we've had land in 10 minutes? We've seen JetBlue come in with an A220 and leave with one of their A220s. So a very A220 kind of day. And there's one sitting over on the GA ramp, which I don't know why that one's over there. Could be a charter for something else. Nice early rotation for American Eagle before the second tree. We're going to lose this one as soon as it gets to the parking garage. Is the biggest downfall to our location today. I have seen both the A330 and the A340. They've both been on the show. I was here for the inaugural Lufthansa flight. I was here that afternoon doing a live show. I was here for Air France's live inaugural as well. Doing a live show for that one too. We've been here for Mr. Beast 747 back on 4th of July weekend. We were here for the soccer team's 747, and we were also here for the 747 in January of 24. I've also caught Air Force One and Air Force Two back to back on a live show. The 747 left first, and the 757 left after that. So right back to back with both Air Force One and Air Force Two. I've got lots of good previous streams. I'm hoping that we can get some more of those now that we've become a little more popular. I'm going to be here for the Aer Lingus inaugural. April 13th, if I remember correctly. So Air France currently bringing the 777, and Lufthansa is bringing the 787 Dreamliner. Won't see either one of them today, unfortunately. Come summertime, we'll see more of them. Oh, I hear another helicopter. That one's flying over. Oh, no, it's not. There it is. It's green. Can't see it. Today is the day of helicopters. I did see the Apaches over there when I got here. Yep, I've seen all of Air France's stuff. 777, 787, A350. All here. Not counting the ones that we've seen in DC. We talked about it, was that yesterday? We were talking about DC. DC only had 175 flights yesterday, which is about the same as what we had here. for Monday. All right, where'd he go? There he is, just in front of the JetBlue. Our fourth helicopter today. Yep, seen the 767 when Delta was running that. We got a past stream where they were in the breast cancer awareness 767 headed over to Paris. So I've seen just about everything other than the Antonov. I've got a beautiful, if you go into the channel and check out the shorts, I've got a beautiful short of a C-17 passing in front of the rising sun. That was a beautiful shot, beautiful morning. Absolutely perfectly clear. I've seen C-130s. The only thing I haven't been here for were when they had the jets for the flyovers. We did have that F-15 do an unrestricted climb out one night. He come in down low. He's flying over the five left, hit the afterburners, and then went straight up. It was pitch black dark out. I couldn't tell what was coming. They had a 747-800 doing touch and goes earlier last Thursday. We can't fit a 747-800, but we did have one doing touch and goes yesterday. And again, we had what, 4 last year? Mr. Beast, soccer team. That was another one. Anyway, there was 3 747s last year alone. And I think we'll have some more later on this year. At some point. Granted, they'll all be 400s. Yeah, we had that Army trainer that left that one day on the show. I've seen the WWE, if any of you guys watch wrestling. I saw the WWE exec jet come in. That was before we started doing the live shows, though. I was out here doing some other 4K stuff, and the exec jet for the WWE came in and touched down. I didn't get to make it out here when Drake came in. I did miss that one. If you guys know the rapper Drake. No touch and goes today. I haven't seen anything really unique today yet. Other than that exec jet right here. It came from Spain this morning. But other than that, oh, talking about this one being a trainer. The helicopter. Nice. It looked like it hopped over from the reserve. So you saw him hop across the runway here. I think he came from the reserve. And again, I saw the Apaches while I was upstairs looking around. Air Force Base. Are they going to have one this year, Andrews Air Force Base? I know Cherry Point's going to have one, and of course Oceana always has one there in Richmond. So I'll be headed out to those two for this season. Cherry Point's always fun. There we go. We've got a 737 ready to go. This one here off to Atlanta, Delta 2026. Life's been all right. Not too bad, not too bad. We're working on expanding the channel, as you can tell, or doing better things for the channel. So we're trying to do more. I know it's been a while since I've seen you. Now we're gonna lose this one to the bottom side of the parking garage here, I think. But yeah, staying consistent, working on the show, trying to implement new things, do new things. The 4K has been our biggest achievement since we actually started the show, I feel like. Other than, you know, all the audio upgrades we made. I think the only thing that hasn't changed has been the computer and the camera and the lens. And the lens, as you guys can tell, it's annoying me. It's annoyed me all day, is the flickering from the lens. There's nothing I can do about that. It's drove me nuts. Need to maybe see about a new lens one of these days. But why replace something if it's gonna work? But anyway, been doing all right. So yeah, if you guys are just joining us, don't know, switch your YouTube quality, if your internet allows, up to 2160. Currently shooting in 4K. Who? Air France? Air France has been daily, and London's always been daily as far as I know. Paris has been off and on daily, but of course come summertime it will be back to being daily. I'm waiting on Lufthansa to announce them becoming daily. So we have an E-175 hiding behind the trees over there. I'll take a look at flight radar here and see what we got going on. Looks like we got Sky. Who is this? Zeus 11. Boeing AH-64E Apache Guardian. On flight radar, headed this way, but it's not. We won't see him because he's going to be over at the reserve. United off to Washington. United 2463 headed off to Dulles, and of course Delta 2026 off to Atlanta. Looks like we're going to get semi-busy again. Delta 1550 from Atlanta is going to be our next arrival. We've got an exec jet out there, some Southwest coming in, some American on their way. We still have Spirit Airlines on the ground over here at Terminal 1. You know, I don't know that we'll get a Middle East airline here. The reason I say that is because of Etihad in Charlotte. So Etihad coming to Charlotte. So I don't know that. Oh, hey, he is coming over here. Today is the day of the helicopters. Was not expecting that. So anyway, yes, Etihad coming to Charlotte. I doubt we'll see it. I think we would be more likely to see, of course, more European airlines, but I think that we'd be more likely to see one from like Japan Airlines, or I wouldn't say China Airlines, but Japan Airlines, All Nippon. What's their other cheap one? What's the cheap one from LA? LAX? Zip Air. I don't know that I'll be there for Etihad's arrival. I think that falls really, really close to Aer Lingus's arrival, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look at all of the scheduling and stuff for all of these. Yeah, Zip Air. Is there another one coming? This may not be over with these Apaches. I hear another one. Looks like we've got an exec jet coming up next. But I'm trying to keep an eye out for another possible Apache. I hear him over there. Sky 5 is coming back in. But I don't think that's what we're hearing. I don't know what we're hearing. There could be something flying overhead that I can't see. But Sky 5 is on their way back. They'll be here in just a minute. Yeah, that would, Virgin would really hurt them, wouldn't it? I don't know that we would see Virgin, though, would we? I mean, the fact that we already have one. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Will another European airline, other than, like I said, Virgin would be really cool though. But I don't know what we'll get and how long it'll be before we get any of these flights, due to the simple fact that, you know, spacing issues. Oh, he's going to go down on the taxiway there. He's also going to hide behind the tree. We've got Republic Airways touching down from Nashville. Republic Airways 4567 touching down from Nashville, Tennessee. So we'll have to keep a close eye over on the GA ramp. Yeah, I think the 2040 project will have to be done before Japan, but we get anything from over there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me tell you, we've gotten countless amounts of airlines since I've started doing this show. Copa, Aeromexico, Lufthansa, WestJet, Air Canada, big Air Canada, the Max from Vancouver, WestJet. Tons and tons of different airlines. Bermuda was another one. We did have Bahama Air. They did finally pull out though, unfortunately. But I've been here for all of those new routes. Southwest coming at us over here on the right. Southwest 1471 from Denver, 737 MAX 8. Over on the other side, looks like the Delta 1550 from Atlanta. Ooh, this is a nice shot. Again, I really hope you guys enjoy the quality. Hope that looks good. Nice touchdown for Southwest. As Delta makes their way in as well from Atlanta. The other Apache taxied all the way over. So again, I'll be keeping an eye on the GA ramp for those departures. Several more coming in here. Let's see, we've got one Endeavor 4780 from Indianapolis, that one arriving in 3 minutes. We've got NetJets from Westminster, Cessna Citation Latitude, that one arriving in 1 minute. I can't even see that one. Oh, there he is. He's still a little on the ways out. Yeah, I think the 787-10 is too long. Just like a friend of ours here at the airport told me that Lufthansa called and asked if they could bring the A340-600, and they told them no, because it's too long. It won't fit in the gate. So technically we have 2 arrival gates for out-of-country 777s, but we also have 2 gates where they can load, or 2 other gates where they can load from. This is a cool looking exec jet. We do have a departure. But we can't fit the 777-300s though, unfortunately. There is our arrival. Yeah, the A340 doesn't fit in the alleyway. I don't even think it would fit where they put the 777 on the corner, where American normally is. I don't think it'll fit on any of our gates. Just like the A350-1000's too big. For gates. I mean, if they had to get people off the plane, obviously we have air stairs and stuff, but then they got to be bussed over to customs if it's an international flight. Looking at a lot of work to come for the airport, which we're all excited about. Can't wait to see. Yeah, London still hangs out on the corner. They've been bringing Air France in and putting it on the opposite corner. We actually had an issue one Saturday where the what was that? That was like the last flight we saw the A330 for Lufthansa. They had some sort of medical issue or a spill or something over there, and they were late leaving, so Air France was stuck waiting on them to leave out of the gate. So that's just one of the issues that you got to deal with here. So this one, Endeavor 4780 from Indianapolis. The CRJ traveling 1 hour and 13 minutes. He's got his window shade up. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the crispy pictures we got going on. We did do the digital zoom the other day, and I didn't like it. I was playing with it before I got on the air again today, and I was like, yeah, the quality of that digital zoom is just not good. So our buddy Pip is on the air right now, by the way. So if you guys are watching on another device, hop over there, say hello. I think he's down to $30 is all he needs, by the way, to make his way here to RDU, not this weekend, but next weekend, Valentine's Day weekend. Our buddy Pip will be here. We'll be hanging out, doing a couple of shows together. Might try to get out here early Saturday morning. Miss Carolina, like I said, has me occupied for Valentine's Day, probably in the evening, of course. Go on a little date, do something fun. But in the morning, we've got the Pipster. Oh, he did hit his goal. Good. Perfect. So we'll all be hanging out here next weekend. Hopefully nothing will change. I know he's supposed to go out to San Diego at some point. We got Wheels Up Aviation over on the other side, the GA ramp. So good. Hopefully he can hit his goal, and we'll have him hanging out with us in 2 weeks. So make sure you guys tune in to both shows, not just mine. Tune in to both shows, his and mine. If you guys don't follow both of us, please go over and follow Pip Hastings Aviation, so you guys can have all of the coverage for next 2 weekends. Wheels Up Aviation, up and out. Miss Ramona is supposed to be here as well, so she'll be hanging out with both of us. And I know several other folks who will be coming up to hang out while we do shows. I'll have some shows scheduled. There goes my computer acting weird again, as you guys can see. Sorry about that little stutter there. I'll be posting up those shows. I don't know that I'll be on Saturday. I'll be here Saturday morning, but I don't know that I'll be on. And then Sunday, of course, we'll both be on and be on each other's shows. Not really a special occasion, but this is the second time him and I have gotten together and done a small collab. We did one in Charlotte last year. And so we may actually do... I'll have to ask him, but I should we'll try to be here for his arrival. That's the way we did it in Charlotte. We were live as he came in on his plane. So we'll try to do that again this year as well, depending on what time he flies in. I don't know if he's going to have a direct flight from Phoenix or if he's going to hop, you know. I'll talk to him. As a matter of fact, I was texting him a minute ago about the shows. Delta 1407, our Mad Dog, coming in next. Oh no, it's an A319 today. What? Dang. See, I had that flight number down as being the Mad Dog. I looked down and it's an A319 today. What? So if members and non-members show up to your shows, give out a die-cast aircraft. You know what? I actually was thinking about doing that. And I think we talked about it the last time I was in Charlotte. We were talking about, because I went over to the museum over there, and they have some really nice big scale planes. I thought about buying one or two extra the next time we go. Today they were closed, obviously, and then maybe do an online raffle for you guys. I gotta set up there's companies and law legit things and all kinds of crap that we have to set up to be able to do a legitimate giveaway like that. Buy like a $2, $3 ticket and get, you know, chances to win or something. I don't know how any of that stuff works, but one of these days, once we get bigger, we'll work on doing some giveaways. Because I bought a really nice one. You can ask Ramona. Last time her and I were hanging out in Charlotte, she got one too. I got a really nice big scale 737-800 for American Airlines. It was huge. As a matter of fact, I want more of them. I think it was a 1 in 100 scale. I can't remember what it was. Big model. I want another one. They had some JetBlue ones too, and they had it up on the shelf, and but they didn't have it in stock. I was like, man, but I like the big ones. The smaller ones are okay, but I prefer the bigger ones. Yeah, the 1 in 100. I think that's what my American Airlines is a 1 in 100, if I remember correctly. Flight vouchers. No worries, Christopher Brown. I will let you know. Yeah, so like I said, they had some great ones down there in Charlotte. I gotta remember the company that I bought this one off of. Again, they're at the what you call it? I'd like to have a 1 in 100 scale A380. I think that would be really cool. That may be it, the Darren Toy airplane. That may be the one that we got. They had a 777-300 in there, but I think it was a 1 in 200 scale. But it was an American Airlines 777-3. When you can have the real deal. Yeah, for what, $300 million? $500 million? However much an airplane costs. You know, if I had money, you know, I'd have an A320. No, you know what? I'd have a 737. Max 9 probably as a Boeing business jet. Could you imagine that? You could make a 2-bedroom deal in there. I think it would be really nice. We've got Delta 689 coming in from Los Angeles. 4 hours, 10 minutes of flight time for the 737-900. Yep. Sad day for the MD-11s. UPS making that announcement about theirs. So I think Spirit here is going to go back to Newark. Let's find out. Yes. NKS 3744 back to Newark, New Jersey. A320-200. Exactly. I'll throw in $5. So we'll get back to Spirit in just a minute as we got our next arrival. Again, this one coming in from Los Angeles. So that was the original thing that got me started too, by the way, DNF, is I was looking for Southwest and special liveries. Some of the one liveries, because I really want Freedom 1. And I really want that Freedom 1 737-800. Dang, a 747-800 stopping by Richmond today. I'd like to have seen that. Ah, Spirit's on the way. Hurry up, Delta. Don't know how many more times we'll see Spirit Airlines. Let's go back to Spirit. We'll see another Delta in about 10 minutes. Spirit Airlines, their days may be numbered. Yeah, Freedom 1, if I had to say, Freedom 1 is probably my favorite Southwest special livery. And it's a toss-up, I think, for number 2. I think a MOA 1 takes number 2. Okay, so he's going to be here in the afternoon. Well, that stinks. I was hoping he was going to come in on Friday evening. Because of the fact, like I said, Saturday evening, I'm gobbled up. Miss Carolina wants to go out on a date for Valentine's Day, of course. Dang, I was hoping he was going to fly in Friday night so we could be out here Saturday morning. But at least we'll get to catch his arrival. Maybe we'll actually have the Lufthansa this Saturday, or that Saturday. Have that Dreamliner. We've got Republic Airways 4685 headed to Nashville. Get ready to roll. American Airlines 2704 from Charlotte is lit up as well, but I don't know if that one's going or not. Hey, see this one right here? Could have been my flight today. We've got Moxie coming up, headed to MCO. This probably would have been my flight right here. Actually, we probably would have left Monday because we were planning on taking the show with us. We were going to try to do a show or two down there in Orlando while we waited on everybody else to make their way down. But again, I got bigger and better plans that will hopefully get me many vacations. Many vacations. Sacrifice, like I said earlier, sacrifice one vacation for an investment. I think it'll be think it'll be perfect. It's been working out so far. Do you think Spirit will pull a fast one and merge with Breeze or JetBlue? Well, the courts told JetBlue no. They can't buy them up. Breeze, I doubt it. I doubt Breeze has the buying power to buy Spirit Airlines. They might, but I don't see Breeze doing it. JetBlue wanted them for all the places that they're already into, and JetBlue's not. So they wanted them for all of those airports. Oh, that one got his fuel, now he's out. One of the Apaches is working on getting his fuel. If I could keep up with it. There we go. So I think he's gonna hop over the runway once again and head over to the reserve. So here's the other one getting fuel. Yeah, there's a lot of mergers that would probably mess a lot of things up if they came to fruition. I kind of wish a lot of the other ones didn't. You know, how American gobbled up everybody and Delta, you know. It kind of bothers me. I know we have a lot of variety here at RDU, but I would love to have even more, you know. But wasn't meant to be, I guess. And all of that was kind of before my time. I know it was mid-2000s, but I was in high school in the mid-early 2000s. So that was really before I got into any kind of aviation. I was still in the mountains of western North Carolina. Really didn't pay too much attention to aviation. I was into it as a kid. I like, you know, we'd go to the local airport and stuff, but nothing major like what we do today. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, Devin, for the weather tomorrow. It does look like it's going to be a rain shower. Got Southwest about to touch down over here. Nice. Oh, there's Breeze. Off to MCO. Sorry for the abrupt movements there. Southwest coming in from Chicago Midway, Southwest 4601. The American Eagle off to Nashville, Tennessee, Republic Airways 4685. Miss Carolina entering the chat, 5 gifted memberships from Miss Carolina. Congratulations to everyone who got gifted a membership. By the way, if you guys aren't a member and you'd like to, it's $1.99. Just throw that out there every now and then. If you guys would like to become a member, you can check out all of our emojis. So everybody who gets gifted a membership for a month, you're able to use all of the emojis. You can support your favorite airline. Probably should do that a little bit more, shouldn't I? Also, if you guys haven't smashed the like button today, please do so. Like goal 350. I believe, I don't know what we're up to right now, but that does help for parking. You are correct. The memberships do wonders for the show. They keep us on a steady income. 223 likes. So the memberships hold us steady. I want to thank all of my members, by the way, for supporting the channel. I'm glad you guys were able to tune in on Thursday to premiere our 4K. I'd like to do another members only stream. I really don't like doing members only shows though. I like having everybody involved. The more the merrier. But again, a huge thank you to you guys. So I keep turning to Air Canada, but I really should be focused on the Apaches. Won't be too long, they'll zip back out of here. Also, if you guys are new, please subscribe to the channel as well. Almost 20 new friends today. The reason I set our like goal so short is because I didn't know how many folks would be joining in, just like on Sunday when I set it really short notice. But the last couple of days, 100 subscribers plus for Sunday and yesterday. Today being Tuesday, it's kind of a light day for everything. 229 likes, thank you guys. I'm okay with that. I remember when our like goal was just 200. Got over 660 likes yesterday. Got halfway to our record, by the way. Our record is, 667 likes for yesterday. So 1,100 is our like record. Got a little Cessna departing here. Oops, as I try to open flight radar back. I know we need more members so we can add more emojis. The more members you have, the more emojis you're allowed. Me and Miss Carolina looked at it, but I don't remember how many we need. But I think we're able to get some more emojis, possibly. I think that's going to be our next things to work on the emojis. again. But we gotta check and make sure we can get new ones. All right, this A321 right here, this should be American 2704 off to Charlotte. They're gonna go for it. We've got American 1894 coming in from Charlotte. So this one off to Charlotte, the other one in. From Charlotte. Our other A321. You know, I'm actually excited for the new streams because when the new runway comes, because of the fact that you'll have hopefully a little bit more of them coming off the runway right here. Unlike, you won't in the middle obviously, but on both ends maybe you'll have more of them coming off the runway. So I'm excited for the new runway and that aspect of it. Alex Wood, welcome to economy class. Thank you to Alex. Greatly appreciate that. Now you're welcome to all of the emojis. Support your favorite airlines or all the airlines. I like it when you guys use the emojis. That's what they're there for. Glad you guys enjoy those. American Airlines, our heavy is only 21 minutes out. Gonna come in a little early today. I think they came in early yesterday too. Hopefully it'll be nice and sunny for that arrival. See, this end down here is plagued by the trees when we're down a floor. Wish the airport would cut down all their trees. Be a good bird deterrent. Get rid of all your trees. Oh, they finished fueling. Are they both finished? Looks like they might be doing a walk around to this one, so we'll get that one out here. Hey, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. You know that it adds up. It really, really adds up. So thank you guys. You guys are the fuel to keep this fire going. To be honest, I wouldn't be here without you guys. I wouldn't be able to keep the upgrades going, I should say. Keep our internet turned on. There we go. Got a United. So again, a huge thank you to you guys. It gets better and better every day. Looks like a max 8. our numbers for the from the beginning of the year to now have jumped up quite substantially. As far as views go, here lately, other than the Wednesday night show, which I'd never expect views on a Wednesday night, right? Because it's Wednesday night, people got stuff to do. But Wednesday night, they was, you know, one of our lower shows. Not a big deal. But I think that's the lowest one we've had in quite a while, at 3.8. I was really surprised about yesterday's show. We hit way more views than I thought we were going to yesterday. So that United Max 8, let's see, are they hopping on board the Apaches yet? To a full redevelopment. Yeah, Miles, that would be great too. We've talked about it here on the show, like, and I'm hoping that, you know, people from RDU are actually listening every now and then, but to get things change, like, not necessarily change, we want, I can't speak for everybody else, but I would like a spot at the end of the new runway. And I think there will be space for that at the end of the new runway, whether it's sanctioned or not by the airport, because the EMS station is going to still be over there, and maybe they'll leave some length to it beyond the fence so that we can have a little space at the end of the runway. I would really like a place off to the west, but that's never going to happen, because to get over there, it's a pain in the butt to get on the west side of the airport. If you've ever tried it, you know what I'm talking about. If you've never tried it, don't. It's quite difficult to try to get onto that side of the airport. And even still, when you do get over there, the road's closed, both of them. There's two different roads. Gates are locked, gates are closed. That's where all the construction equipment goes in and out. I highly don't advise going over there. But I was curious one day, not necessarily spotting, but I just wanted to see, you know, some of the history back there. There is a road that was back there at one time. Unfortunately, though, it was beyond the fence. Yeah, a tower would be nice. Something easy to walk up, easy to, you know, for folks to enjoy. Kind of like what we have. We're going to completely lose United. Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Got an exec jet on the move over there. That's what I like about this end. You can really see other movements other than just the planes leaving. We've got Southwest 3891 coming in from Tampa. That United's still not up on flight radar yet. Followed by Envoy 3822 from Miami. That one in 8 minutes. We've got Endeavor 5109 from LaGuardia, 8 minutes as well. And of course the American 777 coming in from London, 19 minutes away. There's United finally up. That United 2288 off to Denver, Colorado. That 737 MAX 8. There's the exec jet I was looking for. That's a good looking livery. So will these two Apaches fly out together? That's the question. You can see they're starting the engine on that one, it looks like. See the heat waves coming off of it? Hey, Kevin Kelly. Justin hauls equipment out of the airport job all the time. That actually sounds like fun, if I'm honest. Doing hauling equipment. Long hours though. Grumpy. Yeah, I was in Charlotte this morning and there was about a foot of snow on the ground and I was like, yeah, no. Because I didn't want the equipment to get wet. I don't want to ruin, you know, all of our really expensive equipment. Our battery would have been on the ground. Our battery's on the ground today. Wasn't able to back the car up. Normally I leave everything in the car, but today I had to pull everything out and handle it that way today. But again, like I said, if you guys are just joining us, I was in Charlotte this morning at around 9 a.m. Drove down, left here at 6:30, drove down to Charlotte. I tried everything, guys. I tried everything to give you guys a show. I even had a little rant a little while ago about the stupid metal grates that they put up on the parking garage there in Charlotte. If it wasn't for that, I could have had a show. I totally could have had a show because there was nobody parked. Nobody on that level. I was by myself on that side. Had those metal grates not been there, we would be in Charlotte right now. But unfortunately, they want to put up some decorative metal junk. But there was about a foot of snow on top of the parking garage. Again, I didn't bring a shovel or I didn't have anything to move snow other than my foot. And I don't, you know, I'm not going to stand out there I didn't want to stand out there 7-8 hours with a wet foot. I probably could have, but I really didn't want to. I have some serious dedication, but standing with wet feet all day, that's not one of them. I can handle cold feet, cold hands, cold face. Wet feet, absolutely not. Especially, you know, you get home and it's all, ugh. I mean, you know how it is if you've ever had wet feet for longer than an hour. So, yeah, that was not an option. Here comes Southwest from Tampa. But I'm with Will. I'm ready for the warm weather. I don't want hot weather this year. God, last year was brutal for us. I think I've kind of changed a little bit. I feel like I can tolerate the cold weather now better than I can the heat. Last year was just brutal. A lot of days well over 100 degrees last year. And of course that makes it so difficult to bring you guys shows when the heat is that high. Not because I can't handle it. I'm good. Hydrate, lightweight shorts, shirt, t-shirt. I'm good to go. I can even hang out in the sun. It doesn't bother me. But the equipment cannot be in the sun at all. The heat just fries everything. As a matter of fact, last year, was it last year we had the computer shut off in the middle of a show because it overheated? Ruined our entire show that day. So after that I went and bought a fan, a nice laptop fan to try to keep it nice and cool. But again, right now I have no issues. Weather, I don't even know what the temperature is. 50 degrees today. I can handle that over 110 degrees. So I feel like there were a couple days last year we were trying to do shows and it was well over 100 degrees. 4th of July in DC was one of those days. Man, I thought I was going to pass out. There was no wind that day either. Man, it was over 100 degrees. Humidity was high. It was fine in the morning, but once we hit that afternoon and the sun started coming in on me, that was it, man. I was dying after that. Oh, beacon on for the Apache. Brian Smith. So it's funny, I have seen videos last year, like on social media. I've talked about social media a lot today, this week, but social media for us has been funny. But the girl was talking about, it was, I don't, what is it for you guys? 30 degrees, 70-ish. And one of the other guys from the UK is like, that's what most Americans have their house set to keep it cool, which is, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And it was just really, really funny. He's like, you do not know what hot is. What is his name? He's really famous. He's over here in the United States all the time. He was in the hospital recently. But anyway, it was another one of those really funny moments. I know you guys got snow in the UK, right? This year? Y'all don't see much snow, right? Constable, good afternoon. I've had several moments where I've left here and be perfectly hydrated. You guys know I talk about liquid IV all the time. If you've been with the show long term, talk about being hydrated with liquid IV. Carry that with me. Gatorade, ice packs, cold water, all of that stuff in the summer. And I've had some days where I feel like I'm going to pass out leaving here, just from heat exhaustion. So summers in North Carolina are brutal. I was talking to, was I talking about that on the show? We were talking about, I don't know which is worse, a North Carolina summer or a summer in Florida. I've been in South Florida in the summer. Port St. Lucie, Miami, twice, in fact. Wasn't too terrible, right? But those are coastal cities. I can imagine going to Orlando where they don't get any of the ocean breeze. I imagine that's brutal down there, all the humidity. So Moxie out of here. Finally, they've got the Apache fired up and ready to go. It's been a day of the helicopters. I think they might make the thumbnail for the day. What do you guys think? Moxie 745 off to Fort Myers, Florida. Speaking of Florida, next arrival we got Endeavor 5109 from LaGuardia. That one's about to touch down right now. That's CRJ. We'll turn back to our Apache in a moment. But yeah, summer is our struggle bus season. We've got to keep ice packs with us to keep our old internet cool. I'm hoping we don't have that problem with the new internet. Completely different devices made for completely different things. The one we were using made for nice cool temperatures. The new one more extreme. Envoy 3822 from Miami going to be the next arrival. We've got a departure right now. CRJ on the move. Southwest doing Southwest things. Taxiing out in a big hurry. Swing over to them for a moment. .737 MAX 8. So Brian, I follow a couple of folks in the UK over there, not necessarily for plane spotting, but for other things. And he was doing some loading and unloading in the snow. I think that was the episode he was loading the 737 airframe. You guys talking about Trucker Tim over there in the UK. I like all of his videos. I'm waiting on this one to take off. There we go. He's going to start taxiing out now. It always amazes me how they can taxi without taking off. Southwest, that MAX 8. Off to Austin, Texas. Southwest 1975. This one here gonna hop over here in just a second. There he goes. And then there was one. Lots and lots of helicopter action today. It's been fantastic. We've got American Airlines 2982 headed to Philadelphia on the way out. Looks like that A320-200. Next arrival is going to be the American 777 from London Heathrow. We'll actually get to enjoy a lot of the 777 today, given our location. There she is. Seven hours, 38 minutes of flight time for the 777-200ER. All right, you guys enjoy the 777 and some other ambient noises. We're going to turn it up a little bit. Again, remember to change your settings to 2160 so you can catch our 777 in 4K. hopefully you guys enjoyed that. 777 arrival. Is this one ready to go? I hear it. Again, hopefully you guys enjoyed that arrival. We've got another arrival. I believe this is Delta. Delta 2600 from Atlanta, Georgia. 737-9, flying 57 minutes. Another nice loud arrival. Our other Apache, again, getting ready for departure. They're going to head over to the reserve, I believe. FlexJet coming in from White Plains. Embraer. Predator 500. Then we've got American Airlines 2693 coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth. So this one right here might be Pitt's flight next week, next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next. That's an A321. Let's get our Apache out of here. Gonna have to wait for the arrival. Ooh, here we go. Got one departing and one trying to come in. It's not gonna be too close. Here's our A320 off to Philadelphia. Go around. Not sure what was wrong with his arrival. Nice smooth touchdown for our American from Dallas, American 2693. FlexJet will go around, do it one more time at Embraer. Not sure what the deal was for their go around there. Got that E175 starting up below us. That's what you guys are hearing at the moment. So we're going to be here today again, probably till about 6:30 this afternoon. Make sure you guys smash the like button as well if you guys haven't already. And again, make sure your settings are set to 2160. full 4K experience. That's not going to look good once we go into nighttime, because the camera doesn't look good at night. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be Pip flying in next weekend. Apache's gonna have to hop here soon. So yes, FlexJet is going back around. They're gonna try that one more time. It looks like we've got Delta 1312 from the House of Mouse coming in from Orlando. We've also got Republic Airways 4658 from JFK. Got Endeavor 4911, a CRJ LR headed to Cincinnati. Getting ready to depart now. Watch, this one will probably move. Oh, there's another one on final, but it's not on flight radar. Another small plane coming in over here. You're very welcome, Amanda. Be back tomorrow. We're going to be back tomorrow morning, I think. Try to be here for the rain. Again, a little bit of a marathon this week. Trying to be on every day this week. I'm supposed to be on vacation, but that's what I'm doing. I'm on vacation. I've been wanting to get out here, do a lot of shows, a lot of long-ish shows. We haven't really had a long show yet, but get out here, do a lot of shows. Make sure the internet and all the equipment's up to par. Got to get ready for the summer season coming up as well. So thank you guys for joining us today. Hopefully we'll have a shine the light moment tonight. I may have to make a phone call here in just a little bit. Make sure my nephews got me covered like they did last time we were here for a show. Oh, there we go. Gonna do it in dramatic fashion. Gonna take that Apache right over to the reserve. So the last time I had family fly out, my nephews had me on both sides of the plane. So hopefully tonight, I didn't make a phone call, hopefully this evening around 6:15, 6:30, whenever they depart, they'll have me on both sides of the plane again this time. Thank you so much, Amanda. Greatly appreciate that. Glad you guys are enjoying the show. And thank you for sharing the show. I've had a lot of new subscribers over the course of the last 3 days. As United finally decides to get a move on. Will it be an early enough rotation, or will we lose United to the terminal? Is this our go around coming back, FlexJet? Yes. FlexJet actually going to make the touchdown this time. change there so we can continue to get focus. Public Airways 4658, this one right here from JFK. Shoot, good question. I can't remember now. I know it's good. I'm glad we're busy today. Nice busy afternoon. I feel like we started it right around the perfect time today. We've got Southwest and Delta up next. Southwest 2542 from BWE coming in from Baltimore. 737 MAX flying 50 minutes. And off to their right, immediate right, you've got Delta 1312. Again from the House of Mouse. This one coming from MCO. Look at how big that pile of dirt is to that loader back there. That construction back there makes that such a even more unique shot, doesn't it? Yes. The American 777 landed about 10 minutes ago. Don't have any of our other heavies today, unfortunately. No Lufthansa, no Air France. We'll head over here to Southwest, this MAX 8. We've got a departure, an American Eagle, ready to go. So again, we're going to roll into the evening here. Try to give you guys a little bit of a nighttime show. Smooth touchdown there for Southwest from BWE. Our other arrival from MCO about to touch down. He was holding out for us, giving us time to get the camera over there and focused on him. So we got some to talk about. We've got a bunch coming in. The United, we saw a minute ago, United 2407 off to Houston. This Delta right here, Delta NA, but it is headed to Atlanta, Georgia. We've got United coming in behind that one, United 1502, 737 MAX 9, coming in from Chicago O'Hare. 1 hour, 25 minutes of flight time for the MAX 9, our second MAX from them. Yeah, I'll be out here for Aer Lingus. I'm going to do my best to take and get off work early that day to be out here for Aer Lingus. Now this one right here we might lose to the terminal, because he's not ready to lift yet. Not completely. Uh-oh. I hit a button. There we go. So we've got Southwest coming in. Do we have Iceland tonight? We had Iceland last night. I don't see Iceland. Alaska should be coming soon. There's Alaska. Alaska's arriving in 49 minutes. I think 6:15. Isn't that what you said, Miss Carolina? I need those boys to be on the lights tonight. Both sides like they did the last time they left. So they'll be flying Southwest to Orlando tonight. Around 6:15, 6:30, somewhere around in there. Man, the airport is hopping this evening. It's so good when we got both runways, when we can see both of them. I can give you guys double the action. Keeps me nice and busy, and it keeps you guys all entertained. Southwest on the way out. I like this shot right here, and nice and close up. Oh, that's right, they have assigned seating. Oh, man. Well, they should still, somebody should still be close to a window. Dang you, Southwest, and your assigned seating. I forgot about that. Hopefully somebody's near the window, though. So that'll be in about an hour and a half. So that'll be tonight. Again, tomorrow, if you guys are just joining us, tomorrow we're going to be on early. Not sure how early yet, but we're going to be on early. I'll go home. I'll set the show tonight probably for 8 a.m.-ish. Try to get in front of the weather that's coming tomorrow afternoon. And then we'll try to be up on top of the parking garage tomorrow. Hopefully the winds hold up. Coming in from the south, so we got both runways again tomorrow. But again, going to continue this week-long marathon. Again, huge apologies for not being able to go to other places. I tried this morning. Again, if you guys are just joining us, I was in Charlotte this morning at 9 a.m. trying everything in my power to get you guys a show from Charlotte. Unfortunately, it wasn't in the cards. The parking garage I actually wanted was full. Went to the other parking garage, and both parking garages would have been full of snow. Don't get me wrong, but the fire escape where I was going to do the show from, where we always do the show from, may not have been full of snow. But we tried this morning to get you guys a show out there, but unfortunately, no bueno. Thursday morning, we're going to go out to Seymour Johnson, see what's up. I'm not going to post the show until I know they're flying. So then, once we know they're flying in Seymour Johnson, be on the lookout for a fantastic show. If you guys missed out on the last Seymour Johnson show, what an epic day of plane spotting. I did not want to leave, but unfortunately I had an appointment I had to keep up with. But an absolutely spectacular day the last time we were at Seymour Johnson. Somebody mentioned that they were going to switch to the Neo. I kind of hope they don't, but if they do, it is what it is. I prefer the Maxes for Iceland. I love that livery, especially on the Max. Another nice smooth touchdown for Southwest. Southwest 4867 from Atlanta. We've got Delta already on the move. Let's head over here while Southwest gets ready. This one here I think is back to Detroit. Unfortunately it is. Unfortunately not our 717 today. Tricked me, because I totally said the Mad Dog was coming and it wasn't when I first clicked on it, because I was going by the flight number. Is this A320 or A319? Same, Alex. I feel like the Southwest planes in the 4K are probably the best ones. In my opinion, I feel like they're probably the best looking ones on camera. I know I love the 717s. We've had one every day these last 2 days, and then today they decided to change it to the A319. I was a little disappointed, but it is what it is. So I think what we learned the last time we went to Seymour Johnson is not to be so close. So next time when we go Thursday to Seymour Johnson, we're going to back up a little bit. So we're not quite so close. It's easier for me to control the camera the farther away I am. And I had it zoomed all the way out anyway, so backing up a little bit will make all the difference for Thursday if they're flying. I'm excited for a Seymour show. I don't think DC is going to be in the cards. They got high winds. The wind's coming out of the south, so that means, you know, the parking garage won't be an optimal location. Plus, they got all the snow and stuff up there, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Miss Caroline and I want to go away anyway at some point this weekend. That was the plan. We were supposed to be on vacation this week, and so we want to spend some time together and go away. Yes. The 777 is here already. They landed early, about 20 minutes or so ago. Some runway issues yesterday. Interesting, they're in Baltimore. Let's head over to this side for a minute as I finish up pulling the E175 in. You can see there at the top left corner of your screen the American 777. Ooh, is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Is it? Is it? Oh, it is! It is! The bald eagle! Oh, is there another one coming? Oh, it is! Look! Look, the bald eagle! What? Wow! Look at that! Oh my God! Dude! 2 of them? 2 adult bald eagles? Are you kidding me right now? What? We've seen him one of them one time before, but never both of them. At the same time, nonetheless. What? Absolutely amazing. That right there just made my entire show. Right there. I don't care about anything else. That was fantastic. That was absolutely fantastic. That's only the third time. Yeah, the third time I've ever seen a bald eagle. Once when I lived in the mountains, one was hunting in the lake. One other time here on the show, and now those two at the same time. I need to timestamp that. What time was that? 1,700 hours? So Miss Carolina, remember that, 1,700 hours. I wish I had a pen so I could write that down. That will make the highlight reel for sure. That will be going up on the Facebook plane spotting group as well as possibly our socials. I wish the camera would have done a little bit better job focusing on him though, but nonetheless, I don't care. That was awesome. The only real reason I even noticed it was because of the his bright orange beak. The All Black is a charter. I don't even know who's in town tonight. Somebody's playing the Hurricanes. Somebody mentioned it earlier, and I don't know if I wasn't paying attention or what, but there is a hockey game tonight or tomorrow. That's what the Air Canada All Blacks is all about. We were talking about it earlier. There's only 3 of those All Black liveries, and they are charters for the hockey teams. Ottawa. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. See, I forgot. Dang, look at this guy. I didn't think these things could go that fast. This dude's booking the cat across the field. Oh, man. Got an American pushing back over on the other side. What a show. Man, oh man, I could live here, I swear. I could come out here and do shows every single day. It's been an exciting week, not gonna lie. I've enjoyed every minute of this week that we've been able to be out here. Next arrival, Delta 1018 coming in from Fort Lauderdale. 1 hour and 34 minutes of flight time. It's going to be an A320-200. They're currently working on making their last 2 turns here. Gotta text somebody really fast. Actually, I gotta make 2 text messages. Yeah, maybe in the summertime we'll be here almost every day. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So I'm texting our buddy Pip and another friend of ours here local. Figured he would want to know about our bald eagle sighting, our friend Tony. Here is Delta 1018 from Fort Lauderdale. Again, 1 hour, 37 minutes of flight time. Oh man, Miss Carolina's making my night even better too. Now if we can just get the kids to shine the light, I've had the perfect day. I've got beef jerky when I get home. What? Is that somebody honking at me? That's what it sounds like, don't it? If it is, I can't see them. So it could be our friend that works in parking. No, they're still doing it. We'll head back over to GA in just a moment. It might be gone already. Yeah, when summertime gets here, we're going to bump up our schedule again. Depending on parking, of course. You guys know how, like today, parking was difficult. So I don't know how it'll be, but I definitely want to go back to at least 3 days a week doing shows. Our main Sunday show, of course, and if you guys remember correctly, if you guys have been with the show long enough, we started on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, or Tuesdays and Thursdays, doing evening shows, nighttime shows. Then we transitioned this year over to Wednesdays and Sundays only for the fall and winter portion of the season. We've been doing a lot more Saturday shows lately as well. So, given the internet that we have, and given as long as I've got time, why not? Got an A321 headed out there. Who is doing that? Is that somebody watching the show? That would be funny if that was somebody watching the show, listening to their horn honk. Dude. Oh, we had an exec jet touching down over here. Dude, what in the world is going on with that? I can't see over the railing to see where that might be coming from. We do have people at the airport that will that'll honk every now and then if they know we're up here. So I don't know if that's the case or if that's just somebody sitting in line down there. Could be anything. There we go again. It's the same car. I swear it is. Connie, good evening to you. Yeah, horn privilege is revoked. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised I didn't tune that out, because I hear horns all day, every day. And because I work in the car industry, so you know all these new cars, how they do the beep beep thing, the little electronic beep when you lock and unlock. I've actually woken myself up in the middle of the night having a dream about this beep and being like, who's unlocking my car? And true story, that is a true story. Woken myself up in the middle of the night having a dream about that beeping noise. So Miss Carolina should be home or close to home now. So she'll be hanging out in the chat with you guys. Got that American A321 on the way out here. Let's see if we can pick that one up on flight radar. American 1894 off to Charlotte. But I can say, if I hear another horn tonight, I might go nuts. I just heard another one. I was like, not this again. Dang, that's a nice jet. Nice tri-jet. Again, make sure you guys smash the like button if you guys haven't already. Trying to reach 350 likes. I don't know if we're going to make it tonight or not. I don't know how many likes we actually have, so I can't really say that. But make sure you guys smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. 2 free ways to help this channel grow. Also, feel free to become a member if you would like. If you like the emojis, those are a part of the $1.99 package. I don't normally promote memberships, but again, like I said before, the more memberships we have, the more emojis we can add for you guys. I don't know what the cap is on emojis, how many you're allowed or not allowed. About to butter some landings. That sounds fantastic. You gonna be doing that here later, today, tomorrow? Gonna be here today and tomorrow. Again, Seymour Johnson Thursday. Try to beat it Seymour Johnson Thursday. That does come with stipulations. Of course, we mentioned those earlier in the show. If they're flying, we'll do a show. If they're not flying, we'll come home and do a show from here. Possibly. Dude, are you there? It has to be a kid, right? Somebody has their child in the front seat. Maybe it's one of those dogs that's really smart, and as he barks, he's hitting the horn. I don't know. I have seen those. Oh, on Flight Sim. $3.99 a month. You can join economy. Yeah, so our lowest one starts at $1.99. I think. I was looking at it the other day. And I did not set the prices, by the way, because I was going to do the original, the lowest one at 99 cents, and it wouldn't let me when we originally did these memberships. So, I was unable to set a cheap limit for some reason on the lowest memberships, but I think the lowest membership is $1.99. So, American 1894 back to Charlotte. No, if they were looking for their car, it would be a constant beep, beep, beep. It's $2.99? Oh, what? They need to change that. I don't like how expensive that is. I thought it was $1.99. Wait, did it go up? Because I swear it was $1.99 originally. I don't look at that stuff. I put it on there and I set it, whatever it allowed me to set it as, and I've not looked at it since, other than the other day we were looking at emojis and how many we had, and it wasn't even me looking at it. I was busy doing other things. Miss Carolina was doing some of that stuff. All right, American to Charlotte. At least it'll only take it 28 minutes instead of 2.5 hours like it did me this morning. Again, driving to Charlotte and back this morning was not that big of a deal. I thoroughly enjoyed the drive, other than the people camping out in the left lane. I was getting a little annoyed with that, but other than that, a nice drive to Charlotte. Here we go. Business is $9.99. Thank you guys. I do have some business members. Or first class members. I can't remember. Again, like I said, I haven't looked at it in a long time. Maybe I'll work on that a little bit tomorrow evening. We need some more perks. I don't do any more of the 4K videos to release for you guys for members. So once I started doing live shows, that was it. That is an odd looking little plane. Got another one getting ready to cross the runway there. Oh, look, here we go. All the birds. Still nowhere near as many as we had in Charlotte that one night. Man, that was insane. They're still working on that A320-200. It keeps popping up on flight radar and going away. Let's see. We've got Envoy 3822 off to Miami. Looks like they're pushing back. We should have Alaska Airlines here before too long. Looks like our next arrival is going to be Republic Airways 4630 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Followed by United 1814 from Newark, New Jersey at 737-700. That one arriving in 8 minutes. Let's look. Oh, we got a bunch coming. 3, 4. Where is Alaska? We've got a 767 coming. It hasn't departed yet, but it is up on flight radar there in Memphis. Oh, there's Alaska hiding out behind Southwest. Alaska's still about 26 minutes away. There's another Piper landing in a moment. Piper Archer, I believe. He should be getting close to the, it's the Flight Academy. There he is. Piper Archer TX. Coming around off runway 32. Yeah, it looks like they're running a little bit behind schedule today. I hear more Apaches. Sounds like they're leaving though. They're going across the deal there. sorry. Man, this thing come up the hill quick. So I was watching this a minute ago. He come around the corner and he's just flying all over the airport. I don't know. I don't know when we're gonna have Lufthansa again. I think Thursday. What is today? I don't even know what day it is. Today's Tuesday. So maybe Thursday. So if we're not here, or if we're not at sorry, hold on. If we're not here Thursday, then we'll probably see it on Saturday if we don't decide to go up to DC for the weekend. But again, we'll have to see how that goes. This JetBlue A220 looking good. I gotta reopen flight radar here. Republic Airways 4630 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Yes, I like to play American Flight Simulator, or Microsoft Flight Simulator when I can, but I need to get another PC. Or make some upgrades. I need to find somebody who can build a PC and give me some kind of quote on what I need. My PC is from like 2017. It's almost 10 years old. Yeah, they're talking about middle of the month. I played 2020 for a while. I haven't gotten 2024. I thought about getting it on the PS5, but I also want to save room on my PS5 for when GTA 6 comes out. You guys might not see me for like a month when GTA 6 comes out. Kidding. Totally kidding. But I am, like a lot of you guys, I'm sure, have been waiting for GTA 6 to come out. So I also like BeamNG. It's a physics, racing, driving physics game. That game's really taxing on a PC too, so. $20.50, yeah. I believe it. If they delay it again, I don't even care anymore. I'm kind of overwaiting for GTA 6. I haven't played games or simulators or anything in about a year and a half now because I need to upgrade all of my stuff. And that's not cheap. I need to get a new computer itself. I need to get a new steering wheel and pedal set, or I either need to upgrade the graphics card and some RAM, which RAM is ridiculously expensive. Won't be able to buy PCs anymore if the RAM continues to go up the way it is. But I know we got a departure over there, but we've got one on this side too. This one already moving. But yeah, I don't know. I want to build another one or buy another one because I really miss all my sim games. Not just Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I play a whole host of different things. My favorite thing on Microsoft Flight Simulator, though, is the PMDG 737s. Yeah. 5:30. My normal 5:30 alarm. So I just downloaded 2025 Farming Simulator. See, I play some weird stuff. People at work are like, "Is that cool?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's a fun game to me." Farming Simulator, Flight Simulator, American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. I'm into all of it. But I really want to get back into my American Truck Simulator, to be honest. And of course, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2. Great deals. I got my MSI processor, RTX 5070. Hey, sweet, that's a good idea. On Newegg. I forgot about that website. Depends on how I mean, should be fine. Depends on how well it can zoom when you're talking about plane spotting and cameras. Nice, you guys are giving me some great intel. Maybe that's what I should have done this morning when I went down to Charlotte. I should have went to Micro Center there. Started pricing and piecing things together. A new PC was, I think, the one thing that I really, really wanted that didn't have anything to do with the show. Because that's another one of my big, huge hobbies is the sim stuff. So that Republic Airways or Envoy, that departure there was off to Miami. That arrival for United, that came in from Newark, New Jersey. I was trying to see if we could see our next departure. There it is, finally. The CRJ is headed off to Newark, New Jersey. Endeavor 5222. Got a Southwest with a brand new beacon on top. I knew I was going to mess that up. Dang this pole in our way. Or pillar, concrete pillar. There we go. Nice, hanging out in Wilmington. That's where our really good friend Ramona is from. Birds were a paid actor in that shot. Yeah, I paid those two bald eagles a pretty penny earlier. Man, now I can't get over that. That seriously made my day. Made this entire show, in my opinion. Seeing those two bald eagles. And being able to bring them to you guys. Oh, another helicopter. That one's flying over too high, I can't see it. That's another Apache though. Can bend over and see it, but I don't know if we can get it on camera. Oh, there he goes. It's been a helicopter kind of day. Something we don't see a whole lot of. Southwest, sitting out at the end. Again, we're waiting on some family to leave a little later on tonight, around 6:15. I know, with the amount of Apaches we've had today, we should definitely make that an emoji. So Republic Airways 4497 off to LaGuardia, our last departure there. Southwest here off to Denver, Colorado. Southwest 199. We've got Delta 2699 coming in from Minneapolis, an A320. Ramona gifting out a Carolina Aviation membership. Congratulations. And a huge thank you to Ramona. Go check her stuff out as well. I know we've been talking about Pip and getting him here. Ramona comes and hangs out with us all the time, so make sure you guys go and check her content out as well. I need to get her to get our behind the scenes content when she's here. Start filming me at random. That's the one thing I don't have, is any behind the scenes content, which is okay. I don't like to be on camera anyway. Give me till the summer at least, and then I might be more comfortable on camera. So Delta 2699 from Minneapolis. That's a good idea too. Dang, a Super Stallion last week? Man. Air Force pilot. Just judging by how long he kept the nose gear up off the tarmac. So if you watched our last Seymour Johnson episode, you know what I'm talking about. I also saw a video that was talking about, you can tell whether a pilot came from the Navy or the Air Force by their landing. Southwest 1938 coming in from Dallas Loves Field, 737 at Max 8. This plane right here could be the one to take the family to the House of Mouse. Gotta charge the old cell phone here in just a minute. As soon as we get 737 MAX on the ground. So they say you can tell because of the Navy, they have to land on aircraft carriers, so it's a quick down, like a hard, not a hard landing, but a quick down landing. Whereas Air Force, they keep the nose up as they roll down the runway. And we saw that at Seymour Johnson, riding wheelies all the way down the runway before they actually set the nose gear down. So it makes a whole lot of sense. I would get a 32 on the zoom. The higher the number, the farther it is. So Delta's going to sit and wait patiently for us to get a shot of their departure. Nice smoky touchdown there for Southwest. Delta up next for departure. 737-9. Is this our one back to Los Angeles? It's not on flight radar. Alaska 572 going to be next. What are we hauling today? It's going to be a 737-900. No MAX for them today. 4 hours, 20 minutes coming in from SeaTac. Might lose Delta behind the terminal, might not. Don't know yet. Alaska with the wig-wag lights. The lights that go back and forth. I gotta grab the charger here. Some exec jets use the wig-wags back and forth like that. But you can always tell Alaska because they're the only ones commercially that use those. Thank you, Eris. Quite the special moment, for sure. Legendary Jangles, welcome to economy class. Thank you guys for joining the memberships. Again, thank you also for smashing the like button and watching the show tonight. Yeah, I think they nest out near the end of the runway. Dang, Alaska leaning pretty hard on the left side there. I think they nest out in the radio towers off of 23 left. If I'm not mistaken. Good to see Alaska Airlines. Got another Southwest departure. Again, about 4 hours, 20 minutes for Alaska 572 from SeaTac. This Southwest off to St. Louis. Southwest 6623. A quick refresh here. Let's see how many likes we've got so far tonight. What is that noise? That sounded like a sick A220. 352 likes, so we've reached our like goal for the day. Yesterday we hit 667. The day before that we hit 500. So again, I appreciate you guys that smashed the like button. Today being Tuesday, I wasn't sure how it would go. And of course, very short notice, about 30 minutes or an hour before I actually went live, I posted the show. Again, tomorrow we'll be on early in the morning if you guys are able to join us. Got a Delta Connection CRJ on the way out. Patrick, good evening. Yep, it is that one beeping. Exec jets moving around. Ooh, that's a good looking exec jet. I like that, the red and the black. Yeah, so we'll be on early tomorrow. You guys are at work, you guys can work and lurk. Man, that pile of snow is huge. I just realized how big that pile of snow is. Dang, that's gonna take a month or two to melt, unless we get some really extremely warm weather. We saw that CRJ head out that way for departure. There's he just went off flight radar. I'm about to click on him. Republic Airways 4616 is out there as well. Getting ready to head to DCA. So you see that one on the right side of your screen. So that's what I like to do when I'm at work. I like to work and lurk and watch people's shows, either live or not. But most of the time I like watching live stuff better when I'm working. It gives me something to listen to. Let's zoom out here, see what we got. I think we're in a little bit of a lull here for a few minutes. Get busy again shortly. We've got PSA, an American Eagle operated by PSA, JIA 5065 coming in from Philadelphia. That's going to be a CRJ 900. Again, we're waiting on some family to leave. They're supposed to be leaving around 6:15 this evening. There was a text message, but I did not see it. I didn't read it yet. Hold on. So hopefully Miss Carolina will let us know if they're gonna be able to shine the light. I'll probably be on until the rain gets here. We may stay after the rain. I don't know yet. I do need to remember to put the umbrella in this car just so I don't get wet. I have the equipment, other things to go on our equipment to keep it from getting wet. I kind of want to test that out, see how that works, but at the same time I don't, because then trying to clean up everything gets wet. So it's a give and take. We'll see. But I'll be on until at least the rain. The rains are forecasted to start around 2 p.m. So we'll see. Nice low American Eagle departure. But if I'm able to get near the elevators and under the awning tomorrow morning, upstairs, then we may be here longer than the rain. We may do a little bit of rain spotting tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon. We'll see how it goes. Tomorrow could be our really, really long day. Again, we'll just wait and see how it goes. We can be under the awning and have a long day, or we can wait until the rain comes and depart. Now, the reason I say that is because down here on level 6 there are no spaces available. It was all I could do to get a space this afternoon. Luckily we got a really good space this afternoon when I got here, so we got the perfect space. I wish I could save it for tomorrow. So the rain is supposed to be starting around 2. Oops, I can't type. What time do they depart? So I'm getting text messages now about where they'll be. I just need to know what time they're departing. Let's go back into flight radar here while we have time. We've got a couple minutes for our next arrival. .610 is their estimated departure time. expected or the estimated is 620. The actual is 610. So we'll see how that goes. Uh, 5K is a little bit too big, just like 8K is too big. Too much for computers to handle if you're going to do a lot of editing with it. 4K is just about right. I've tried to edit some 8K stuff from my phone, and most editors are like, no, you can't do that. No pilot's license. Miss Carolina was talking about she'd like to get me up flying at some point. Rain at 2, gonna have to walk home in the rain and worry about the snow and ice. Well, to be fair, well, yeah, walking if there's snow and ice on the ground, but to be fair, it looks like it's not supposed to have any snow or kind of mix until sometime late tomorrow night. So, temperatures have come back up, but again, we do have another cold blast coming for the middle of the month. So wintertime is never, not even close to being done with us. Hey, Brian Lloyd. A little snow tomorrow afternoon in Richmond. Dang, snow in Richmond again? Yeah, you can edit it all down to 4K, and it looks pretty decent. But uploading stuff is kind of the problem. It depends on how you're doing it. Most of the time I use my phone for everything. So like I'll take video clips from, like if I record something from the camera in 4K, I would take it and put it all together on the phone. Dang, missed half your classes. Yeah, so we're expecting rain tomorrow. Like I said, late tomorrow night. They're talking about snow mix, something or other. I don't know. But I feel your pain about not wanting any more snow. Again, going to Charlotte this morning, that ruined our day, of course, with the snow down there. And then we had, you know, if Seymour Johnson, they're not flying on Thursday, it'll be because of the snow this past week. So the snow has really thrown a wrench into my master plan for this week, but that's okay. There are other opportunities, there are other weekends that we can make things happen. Hey, Brian Lloyd gifting a 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Congratulations to the recipient. Man, Papa John sounds good. I can't eat pizza though. I haven't been able to really eat much of anything the last few days. I've been running on pure joy and adrenaline. 8 and 9, seats D, E, F. Well, if they have a whole row, like if they have a full 3 seats together, then somebody's going to be next to the window somewhere on one side or the other. It's not all 4 of their seats are aisle seats. Somebody will be close enough to the window to get us a light out the window. Again, American Eagle operated by PSA up next from Philadelphia. 57 minutes of flight time. I'll be here in, well, it says 1 minute. But that one we can already see. What do you mean their flashlights are out? They're on the right side, so we'll see them taking off. So they're not on both sides today. So 8 and 9. Okay, so they're all on the right side. Gotcha. Perfect. So we're gonna have a nice shine the light moment, hopefully from 2 windows on the right side of the plane. From southwest, headed to the House of Mouse. And that'll end our day. Again, they're supposed to be departing at 6:20-ish. Hopefully it'll be dark enough to capture. So I don't know about Greensboro. Some people say Greensboro is not too friendly. I looked at flights again. So I've been doing a lot of research this week. Looking at how many flights each and every airport has. I don't know if they have a lot of general aviation stuff. I've never been to Greensboro. I'm gonna have to go down there on a mission to see if we can do Greensboro. Again, I've never been there. I don't know what traffic is like, and I want to make sure we have enough stuff, enough action to keep you guys entertained. Camera does this weird thing at night, flashes colors and all kinds of stuff. I gotta change the my ISO setting. There we go. Maybe it'll stop doing that now. Nighttime in 4K is not that great. Yeah, it's because of the camera magic. It is almost dark. The camera is able to make things a whole lot brighter than what they actually are. Because like that right there, all I see are lights. I can't, and I can see the tail, but other than that, I can't see anything else. Nice. Flew from GSO to ATL. Good evening, everybody. By the way, make sure you guys smash the like button. 352 likes last time I checked. Again, make sure you smash the like button. Let's try to get to 400 here before we end the day of plane spotting. I did set it to 350. Again, yesterday we hit 667 likes. 500 for Sunday, 500 and some change for Sunday's show. Tomorrow we'll probably set the like goal to 500. It'll be a semi-long show. Hopefully we'll gain a whole bunch of new friends tomorrow. And hopefully you guys will all be able to watch or work and lurk while we're on. Not going to lose this Delta behind the terminal. It's going to be close though. We'll lose it behind the fire escape. I assume that one's headed back to LAX. Is that our Los Angeles flight? Nope, that one's Delta 1235 off to Atlanta. This one right here, Delta 1275 off to Tampa, an A320. Sweet, their plane's already popped up on flight radar. Perfect. So we'll have a 2-row shine the light moment tonight. Hopefully. Last time time we were here and they did the shine the light, they got us from both sides of the airplane the last time. So tonight they're going to do it back to back, row 8 and 9. They are on flight radar, yes, there they are. They are already taxiing as well. Southwest 1159. Let's take a look and see what we got out in the distance, because again, this is supposed to be our last plane of the evening. We've got a whole line of planes coming in, so we may wait on this last rush. Where's the 767 FedEx? Nope. That one's not going to be happening. They're still in Memphis. There's our family. So they're going to have the lights on the other side. I don't know how well we're going to be able to tell. Hopefully they'll have the cabin lights out. It's always fun when you can get a shine the light moment. Good evening, Alan Lee. So we got a little bit of a rush here. We can finish the evening off with, and again, we'll be here tomorrow morning. Now expect a double shine the light here, rows 8 and 9. Maybe they're watching the show while they're taxiing out. I know that's what yesterday my coworker was doing. He was watching the show while he was taxiing out. So maybe they're doing the same. Ah, there's one. There's two. Oh, they're right under the wing light, the engine light. But there they are. Right in between the T and the H. One of them's right between the T and the H, and the other one's right about the U. Southwest going to do Southwest things and give us a turn and burn here, so they're going to have a good time departing. So look between the T and the H and at the U. That'll be the shine the light moment there. I'm waving. See you guys. Always fun. You can see it pretty clear too. This one right here. Endeavor 5400 from Cincinnati. Up next, we've got Delta 2782 from Boston, an A220-300. Again, let's get through this rush and we'll be done for the day. And then again, tomorrow we'll start early, 8, 9 o'clock, somewhere around in there. We'll run as long as we can into the day. I don't know who we could send emails to. I think there's like a suggestion board maybe. I don't know. So Delta 2782, again, coming in from Boston, an A220-300. This might look a little bit better now that we've gotten through Blue Hour. Blue Hour really messes with my camera so bad. Weather's not too bad. Temp's not too bad, about 40. Computer says 45 degrees. My feet are a little cold, but we talked about my socks earlier. I forgot to put the long socks on. I have them with me, but I didn't put them on this morning. So my feet are a little cold, but other than that, I'm a-okay. I'm not 3-layered up today either. No need for that. It's been a nice day. Nice, warm-ish afternoon. American Airlines 2693 headed to Dallas-Fort Worth. An A321 going to be our next departure. That one rolling. DFW behind the wing of American Airlines flight next for takeoff 2. All right, so we got to shine the light on this one. Right behind the wing, he said. So this one off the DFW. I'm glad I saw that message. You guys be on the lookout for it. Let me know if you see it. I'm going to try to keep the camera as steady as possible. Might be hard to see. The camera did not like that at all. My camera was not happy with that. So I don't know if you guys saw it or not. He might have been on the other side. Yeah, right. So he was on the right side. Dang. So we missed him on the way out, on the taxi out. Next arrival, American Airlines. Again, that was American Airlines 2693. This one right here, Southwest 331, coming in from Nashville, Tennessee. 737 800. Yeah, I didn't know you were on the right side of the plane. My bad. Otherwise, I would have caught you on the way out. I like these shine the light moments. I'm glad we've got viewers who fly in and out. We see it more and more often. So thank you guys. For being a part of the show and shining lights and doing all the things. So we've got Southwest, United, American from Charlotte, American 1904 looks. It has no time on it, so I don't know how long it's going to be before it gets here. The last plane in line is Envoy 3815, arriving in 8 minutes. But there are 3 or 4 more to go. So let's see if we can get to 400 likes before we end the night. Again, we've got about 10 minutes or so left in the show. We'll probably stay till right about 6:30. So we'll stay for another 15 minutes or so. So make sure you guys smash the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Speaking of subscribes. Started the day with 352. We're up to 398. So thank you guys for subscribing. We're 2 away from 400. We are 102 away from our original goal of 8,500 by Valentine's Day. But given that we're taking the entire week to do shows, I think we'll definitely be there. So maybe we'll shoot for 9,000 for Valentine's Day. That's only 602, so maybe we can do that by Valentine's Day. We'll definitely see. sounding arrival for Southwest. We got a Delta lurking in the trees. United went a little too far. So if you're following along on flight radar, I don't know what United is doing. So they made a sharp. I noticed them making a turn, a hard right turn via their lights, but looking at them on flight radar, they've made a really, really hard turn. See if we got an ETA on this one from Charlotte, American 1904. It's a 737-800. That one looks to be about 7 or 8 minutes or so. That one coming up from the south. Again, United, our next arrival. Coming in from Washington Dulles, United 1322, a 737-800. This one here. And then, of course, that's going to be followed by Republic Airways from DCA. Oh, it's Envoy, excuse me. Envoy 3815 from DCA. So our next two arrivals from Washington. Brian Lloyd with a $2 super chat. Thank you for streams this week. Thank you so much, Brian Lloyd, one of our wonderful moderators. Thank you to you, sir. Glad you guys have enjoyed it, the week of shows so far. 3 days in, we've got some more to go. Captain Mickey Mouse, good evening. Got a few more days left. Seymour Johnson coming up on Thursday, hopefully. That's kind of what I figured that he was doing, was slowing him down. I know that they, we've seen him go out there and be doing S curves, S turns to slow down. Take off in 37 days? Nice. Yeah, I was supposed to be taking off today or yesterday to MCO, but I didn't. Tony with a $20 super chat for K and killing it today. Thank you, Carolina Aviation, for all the shows. Thank you so much, Tony. Good to see you. Hopefully you go back and check out the two bald eagles from earlier in the show. Those are around 1,700 hours there on the clock at the bottom of your screen. Again, that made it my entire evening. Hope you're doing well, Tony. Long time no see. Good to see you. Oh, truck passing by, you could see the vibration in our shot there. There we go. Brighten that up just a little bit more. Again, United from DC. Yeah, if we would have gotten things together, I was supposed to be in Orlando this week, and we were going to try to take the show with us. That's why you guys heard me talking about what I could pack all of our stuff in and fly with. So we were talking about that and all the things. So we're going to do a little bit more research before we take the show flying. Again, we have a pretty big setup, so I want to see if we can fit everything into a suitcase. If not, then we got to figure something else out, right? So, I don't know. Miss Carolina's already done some research and found battery rental places so we could rent batteries. That's not a big deal. if we decided to fly. So we can't fly with our battery, obviously. It weighs too much. That one was headed back to Minneapolis. That was Delta 2699 when it came in. Let's see what it is now. No, that one's headed to Orlando as well. Delta 1319 down to MCO. Yeah, I need a couple of those Pelican cases. For the camera, the computer, the soundboard, all of it. The soundboard could take up a whole briefcase. That's not including the headset, wires, and any of that stuff. It takes a lot to get this show moved. And granted, we're a small show. We're not like, you know, any of the bigger shows. I don't have a whole big table out here with, you know, 100 different things. So, you know, I got a tripod, a board that holds the camera or holds the laptop, a big battery, and a soft shell case thing, like storage thing for the trunk of the car, and that's it. That's all we got. So it's not like we travel with a whole lot of stuff, but it is a whole lot of stuff when you're trying to travel on the cheap. That's true. Shipping it ahead of time too. I thought about that too. The soundboard would probably fit in a backpack, but yeah, we could ship everything else like the tripod and other things. 3 likes away from 400. Make sure you guys smash the like button. We've got 2 planes left to end out the night here. This one here, again, coming from DCA, Envoy 3815. Then we have that 737-800 from Charlotte to end out the evening. I don't think there's anybody else sitting out at the end of the runway either. Nice little rush here to finish us off. I'm so ready for 6 o'clock to still be sunny. Ugh. Katie D, good evening. Oh yeah, of course, it would not be. No. No. A backpack absolutely would not. But I was using that as an example. Like our backpack, that's about how big the soundboard is. I think it might fit in a backpack. It might actually be a little bit too big to fit in a backpack. I honestly don't know how Pip travels with his. I'm going to find out this week how the Pipster travels with his stuff. I know he uses a photography tripod. We need to get him to put a down payment on a tripod I have at home. When he gets here in 2 weeks. American Airlines 1904, again, that one coming from Charlotte. Now it's giving me ETAs. It says 5 minutes, but it's right there. It is not 5 minutes away. Who's the other one out there? The other one out there is not on flight radar. So the American you see on the right hand side of your screen will end the day. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. Same glass as... Yes, it is the same. Everything's the same except for the internet. As we were talking about that earlier in the show, the only thing, a part of our show that we haven't changed in the entire 2.5 years has been the camera and the computer. Hold on. All right, so in 4 days of doing shows, that is the first blip we've had with the internet. Thank you guys for sticking around a minute. So Tony, make sure you go back and check out earlier in the show or yesterday's show to be able to view that 4K. I think yesterday's was even better. Apologies for the little interruption there. I don't know what happened. The internet was like, nah, I don't want to do this right now. But anyway, make sure you guys, Tony, make sure you go back and look at yesterday's show. Yeah, there's always a missing pixel at night. I don't know if it's the camera body, the lens, I don't know what that is. But there is always one missing pixel in there. Well, what made me want to start it? I had COVID and I started watching, I'd always had, you know, an enjoyment of aviation. Well, I started watching a live stream from LA back in 2020. I had COVID, 2021, somewhere around in there. And I never wanted to do live shows. I was like, nah, Raleigh's too small for that. We can't do live shows from Raleigh, blah, 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 blah. So I did a lot of Instagram, a lot of 4K stuff. Not necessarily YouTube, but I did a lot of 4K Instagram things. And then one day I got the bright idea, and I was like, well, I got this computer I'm not using. I was going to use it to edit videos and photos and stuff, but I was using it all. I was using my phone for all of it at the time. And then one day, what was that, 2023? Scott Leonard was my first viewer along with Miss Carolina. We did a short live show in DC. Had no clue what we were up to. I gave up on it until about August. So that was, I think, 4th of July weekend. I gave up on it until about August, and I started really digging in and looking and doing research. And I don't know. We just started doing live shows. It's been a wonderful journey over the last couple of years, the last 2 years. We've had a really good time, and I hope you guys have really enjoyed the journey hanging out with us the last couple of years. Again, we're working on year number 3. September the 5th, 2026 will be year number 3. Well, you guys, that's going to do it. Make sure, if you guys missed out on the Bald Eagle, go back and check that out. 1,700 hours, according to the little clock at the bottom of your screen. If you guys would like to see more 4K, go watch yesterday's stream or Sunday's show. Sunday's show was a little boring. All we were doing were watching the snow machines. We'll be back tomorrow morning, sometime early. Look for us around 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. So we shall be here. Should be, depending on where we're located tomorrow, could be a long show, could be a short show, we could be run off by the rain. I'm going to try to get upstairs early enough tomorrow to where we can get under the canopy to run a somewhat long show tomorrow. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's broadcast, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.